Hello and welcome to another stream. It's been a while since the last one, but we're back. And I'm going to do the social media things real quick. I'm hearing myself. Oh no. Never mind that. Yes, I am going to do the social media things. So we will be starting soon. And there we go. That's all the stuff. So we can do our intro. As always, I am Fae'ret, and this is Lorelei Leontai. My lovely bun. I forgot to change the spear. Oh well. You'll have to deal with this spear for now. I got a new spear for Master that I could have used. Oh well. And we are going to do Shadowbringers stuff today. I'm not entirely sure what. I think we will start with just progressing MSQ. We are in the 5.2 patch. But depending on how things go, we might do some Eden that I unlocked in the last stream. So yeah, the last stream I forgot to highlight it after 7 days. So it's gone forever. So in the last stream, we unlocked Bosja. We did all the feature quests we had until that point in Shadowbringers. So we unlocked Eden, we unlocked some dungeons, we unlocked the near raids, and some other minor stuff. We unlocked some extremes, I think. We mostly did some unlocking, because I finished 5.1 in the stream before that. That is still a highlight on Twitch. So I don't think we've missed much important story progression, aside from the unlocking things. So we can continue important story today. So I suppose let's get started. We're already at the place where we need to be. So let's go. Yep, we have started. Much has changed since the first time we set foot in this city. Now we strive to preserve their freedom rather than reclaim it. But we've no time to reminisce. We mustn't keep the commander waiting. I have no idea what the voice was anymore. Commander Eldin awaits us in the royal palace. If you would follow me. Come on, you can do it. Hey guys.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the science spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea. Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions.
I suppose that makes sense.
We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
I guess.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals? With which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
Thanks for the summary, Kyle.
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandarnus, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea.
A number.
We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Mayhaps.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Okay, speak with Kyle. There's Kyle. There's Kyle. Where are you? What are you doing? Why are we pointing that way? As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. Oh, that's why. Okay. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay at a briefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. Okay. Oh, it's a feature quest. Yeah, sure, I will take a feature quest. Resistance and Alliance forces prepare in earnest as new threat looms on the horizon. Ah, Lorelei, glad you could make it. Are we on a first-name basis? Okay. As you may have heard, Commander Eldin has given orders to embark from Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front line against these new weapons. If they decide to slay primals, they'd make short work of us mere mortals as well. Mind you, it's Gaius Belser and his followers who have led the charge so far. By all accounts, they've been giving as good as it gets. Oh dear. It is a bot. Or at least a promotee person. How did I... No, I don't want to do this thing. How do I block you? There you are. Okay, that didn't remove his message. How do I? I don't know how to Twitch. There we go. Nice. Anyway, unfortunately, the sorties have met with little success. I dare say they'd benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleague over at Porta Pretoria will show you the way. I will accept this thing first. Cal can see the steely resolve in your eyes, and suspects she knows where duty calls you. I take it you're ready to return to the first? Well, I'm going to look at that feature quest first. Then I would ask that you apprise the others of recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of a new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal ether stable. Safe travels, Lorelei. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. Bye. Okay. Let's... Wasn't there an ether out here somewhere? Oh, there it is. Needs walking, or flying even. Maybe a little bit of... Oh, come on. A little bit of flying. Oh. On your way to headquarters, I take it? Yes. This is an interesting music variant. Gaia says you are our best hope of defeating that abomination. We've seen only a glimpse of its true power, and even that was more than enough for us. To be honest, we weren't sure if you'd ever show up. I for one am glad you've decided to throw in your lot with us. Sure. So your mind is set. Then I shall apprise you of the situation. We have discovered that the previously abandoned Ultima weapon project is being helmed by the reformed 7th Legion. They have already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to be deployed on the Eurasian front. Its name, the Ruby weapon. Severa and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and have made an attempt to destroy it. An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on our knowledge of the original Ultima weapon, the explosive we employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience. As you well know, the Ultima weapon was designed to absorb ether from icons, and the Ruby weapon no doubt shares that ability. If any were summoned during the uprisings in Garlemald's occupied territories, and thereafter consumed, our enemy would become all the more formidable. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. It fought back with whip-like claws that can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. Gaius was injured shielding me from the Ruby weapon's assault. Even now he struggles to stand, damn it all. Damn it all. If I hadn't been so careless, this wouldn't have happened. You need not concern yourself. Let us not forget that I am the one who initiated the Ultima weapon project. If I must give my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled within firing distance. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head, on both the foe we face and the Empire itself. We all know that asking for Lorelai's assistance presents our best chances stopping the War Machina. 'Tis true that if anyone were capable of putting down such a monstrosity, it would be her. And presumably 7 of my friends. Though I have no right to ask this of you, will you lend us your strength? I mean, I can hardly say no, can I? I do this for Eorzea, I guess. And the rest of the world. You have my thanks. And mine, though I must impress upon you the urgency of the situation. You have received word that the Empire is preparing to advance on the Gimlet Dark. That is where we will intercept them. If our fears are proven correct, the ruby weapon will be among their host. Should it break through our lines, there is no telling the devastation it will wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Once you have steeled yourself for the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. Hey, like your spear. What price must the world pay for my hubris? It'll be fine, I'll destroy it. Eventually. A short while earlier in the Guardian-occupied city of Wurlitz, Magitech installation. Commencing ruby weapon activation sequence. All units stand by. Initiating synthetic auracite system. Fusion successful. No signs of incompatibility. Awaiting your signal. Ruby weapon, codename Darkness. Ready for launch. Now we speak with the Resistance escort. Alderlan has briefed me on our mission. I am to take you as far as our expected point of contact with the ruby weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. Cinder Drift. Oh, that's a pretty nice name for a thing. I assume I enter through here. Oh, nice Gimlet Dark. Oh, that's kind of neat. Oh, but Cinder Drift as well. But we will not do that now. Now we are going to the first. We can have tacos later. And here we are again. In the first. I will need to go to this. Yeah, the Dossel Gate. We once again have business in the Crystarium. Or in the Ocular. With the Crystal Exarch. Yes. That. Hey there. You've come at a most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and the means to return the Scions home. I trust you too have been making good use of your time. Sure. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others, that we might all be apprised of this situation.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
So there's all this stuff, and there's a ruby weapon, and Xenos killed the Emperor.
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
Quite correct.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one.
Nice.
An ark for soul and mind both, that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will. However...
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allagan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found.
I mean, you're still making progress.
Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
No, you will, my dude.
My apologies.
Lena!
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Oh no, please talk.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
No. I don't need food. I don't eat food. It may simply be my imagination, but Lena has been rather brusque with me of late. You don't suppose she's still upset over that mishap with the salmon fillet, do you? Which mishap with salmon fillet? Never have I seen such a repository of knowledge. A stark reminder of what little we truly know of the world. That was a terrible voice. Upon White Orosite's crystalline foundation, we have built not a prison, but a refuge for the soul. Would that Moonbrida were here to see the wonders inspired by her research. To think we will not only have Xenos to contend with once we return, but a new Ultima weapon as well. Why must all of our enemies insist on returning from their graves? I don't know. Oh yeah, Alizé is at the place, doing her own thing. Alphino is eager to assist Captain Lena, as am I. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? Yes. Let's go. Except I will probably have to do her voice. She'll suck. I suggest we hurry. Lena does not strike me as one who enjoys being made to wait. Right you are. We have little time, so I will be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland and ask for your assistance in slaying it. A Sin Eater? I had heard some few yet remained after the night had returned, but perhaps we should call the others. That will not be necessary. It is only a single Sin Eater. A simple task for our guard, I should think. Then why do you ask us? That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Okay, that's fair. Peace can lead to a complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Let's be about it then. Excellent. Then let us make for Fort Job. Let's go. Loading times are bad today. Where are we going? Oh, right there. Nice. The Sin-Eaters that remain no longer have a leader to guide them, but they are no less dangerous. They cannot be suffered to live. If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. Hello there. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at death's door the day after the Sin-Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin-Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field, of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. Oh, I still have the thing on, that's why. But that is no way to honor her or my comrades, and so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, miss. Truly. It seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight, astride an arrow to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think the Ulmoran soldiers were once locked Bladewood are now on our side, but we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. Oh, hello. You're a bit late. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmelt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play to host our honored guests. It won't happen again. The name's Taylor. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. I don't remember. I'm sorry. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know. No, I was already talking to her. Don't give up. Don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless, beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their life for the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. Right you are. Your heroism has inspired all our gunsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. Where are we going? Over there-ish. Okay. Let's go. I still love this place. It's so purple. Oh. Should already take care of the Sin-Eater. Okay. If I hadn't seen him with my own eyes, I'd have sworn it was you who killed that Sin-Eater.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself? Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it. So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness? And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
A warrior of light?
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The warrior of darkness.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
You're very welcome.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Bye, Lena.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Of course.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
What's up?
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man. A younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past. Remind him of all the pain that came before.
Yeah, this one is nicer, I think. He's lost without you, you know, and he misses you already.
He. Are you sure?
Absolutely.
Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief.
Yes.
In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
That was nice. I like Lena. So, what are we doing? Her mind at ease, Lena is ready to return to her duties. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their post. Okay. Bye, Lena. Love you. There's Elfino. Did he go back to the Crystallia? I suppose he did. Okay. Boop. Already in the Crystarium. Okay. I don't have business with Crystal Exarch actually. I have business with Elfino. But I will talk to everyone. Unless they say the same thing. An adventurer calling themselves a warrior of light. Why would anyone tie themselves to the legacy of individuals held in such low regard in the first? I don't know. Warriors of light, harbingers of the flood and all world's woes. That this wanderer would so boldly claim their title is most curious indeed. 'Tis strange to think how heroes so beloved by the people could be brought so low in so short a time. People's perception changed quickly. It's a thing. Alphino tells me a warrior of light has slain the Sinnies. Quite frankly, I'm not sure what to make of this. Ah yes, I was hoping to speak with you about... On second thought, never mind. It would be rude of me to pry. The others were quite shocked to hear what we found in Lakeland, but now that you're here, there's a proposal I should like to make. Ooh, a proposal. Oh, it's not voiced. I have been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I have noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as Sinnies or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance, in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors, may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Castellium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Artbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I am not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, the reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remained those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the flood. Considering all the good they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Verbert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath of sin eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew first-hand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Albert who helped you overcome Amit Sulk, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of this sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphino's plan. We call together the people of the Castellium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the flood that followed in their wake. Yes. Well, what say you, Lorelei? I do wish we had done this sooner, but I don't know. It wasn't really the time. So, I do wish we had done this sooner, though. In hindsight, I agree, but better late than never, no? I guess so. Exarch, might I ask you to continue with working with Belug on means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Castellium and the Xedra. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. There can be no darkness without light, and so it was that Urbert was there in your hour of need. The people must be told. I have seen many a great and terrible thing in my long life, as has the Exarch, no doubt. Man, I can say this. His memory is short, his heart fickle. Let us pray that your words may reach him. I do hope so. And you are correct. Where are we going? Over there. Okay. We can just run there. We can even sprint there. Oh, there are many places we need to go, apparently. Oh dear. Well, one of them is here. So here we go. Oh, Chestermere. Hello. Lorelei, what a wonderful surprise. Though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my door of late. Which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. Funny. Just of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the Warriors of Light, but the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. Okay. Okay, so there's one up there. I roll the markers. Okay, in the place itself, and then over there, okay. Let's head to the crystal. Etherite thing. Ethernet shard. Where do we go first? Let's just go there. Now it's down. Okay. Dang, there's a lot of down to go. Where are we going? Never used these stairs before. Oh, we need to go up. Dang it. If I take these stairs, can I come out? Is this open? No? How do I get to places? I need to be there. Dang it. No, I need to... I don't even know where I'm going. This is a segment of my stream where I try to go places but horribly fail to do so. There we go, I think. No? Where's the... Oh, there it is. Phew. Oh, it's you. Well, what a coincidence! I was just reading over a letter. Blah. Wow. I received from Grendel not too long ago. He says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that she inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry, you mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story about the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. Nice. I could have just gone to this Ethernet shard. Oh well. Boop. Presumably this is... I forget his name. I'm sorry. I'm so bad with names. Hey, Morgan. No, this can't be. Surely there's at least one book here that does not cast the voice of light and their deeds in such a negative light. Oh, Lorelei, forgive me. Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. People wish to know the truth of the Flood, of the Warriors of Light. I've searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. You know, they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warrior of Light, of the Flood. How wonderful! You have regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. Nice. Whee! Oh, that didn't even hurt that much. And boop. Oh, bug. Hello, dude. Come to browse wares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Yulmar's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. But as that fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over as mayor, did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Northrend reaps the benefits. You've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? I see, the Exarch did mention they had something to do with you returning the night to Northrend. Alright, consider my interest piqued. I'm not good at talking today. I don't know why. Keep tripping over everything. Glenard. Well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you to be brief. With the night return, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it though. Seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. The Warriors of Light, yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the Cardinal Virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Well, I found two of the Cardinal Virtues. Well, if yes, steer is wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Excellent. Let's go to wherever this is. Oh. A little hiccup there. It's the closest thing. Those I spoke with at the orchard and the rookery were quite keen to hear what we have to say, for as much hope as they have for the future, the scars of the past weigh heavy on them still. It is good to see the people of the Crystarium so eager to learn the truth. And with his newfound knowledge of the past, they will at last be able to look to the future with eyes unclouded. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather. Yes.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we?
Yes.
Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Yes, let's talk.
Wicked White? The Warriors of Light did all that?
They sure did.
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air. Impossible.
Take it I'm not imagining this then.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the Warrior of Darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may. People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's
Are you
impossible.
really?
You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the Warrior of Darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new Warriors of Light.
What? Us? Warriors of Light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. For better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
Looks like him and sounds like him, but it isn't him.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
That he is an Ascian.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus. That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen? My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
But only all the frickin' time.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while the Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps?
That is actually curious.
Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Sounds smart. Oh, more food I could have, but no thank you. We must not act until Ardbert has made plain his plans. It would be folly to proclaim him false at this juncture. Yeah, true. We were a hair's breadth from defeat when we faced Emmett Silk, and now we must contend with yet another Ascian. We must tread carefully. What a despicable practice, appropriating corpses. Such depravity eclipses any horrors I've witnessed in the age of Furbird. They must be stopped. I agree. With furrowed brow, the Crystal Exarch deliberates your next move. Moviera. You did well to dispel the falsehood surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the Flood. Though I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an impostor, of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from the plight. Prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for the sacrifices. What bitter irony! I for one would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become Warriors of Darkness, Light themselves. Jeez. We take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphinaud returneth soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to apprise Tancred and Rien of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed, I think it prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. McLuhan and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel, that it might one day carry you home. What you thinking? Then I think it time I return to the Great Wood. Until now, everything we have learned of the Ascians has been handed to us at our leisure. But that was one of Emmett Selk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I recently received word from Fanov that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Kitana Revel. Olmet believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Ascians perhaps. They may lead us to the truth we seek. Would you care for company? I wouldn't dream of going without you. When you are ready, make for Fanov. Olmet and his sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to the V's. I will. I do love her flippy tail. I will help the Exarch in any way I can, but the key to solving our problems lies with him and the Elegant Eye. Though I would like to join you in tangling the Ascian's machinations, I think it best I stay here and devote my energies to finding a way to deliver the Scions back onto the source. Yes, yes. Lena will come to speak with you about all that work you're doing. Bye. Let's go to Raktika, to Fanov. Hopefully they are voiced. navigate this place again. So many quests here. Jeez. Someday. Let us pray these new ruins are not as unwelcoming as the last. The allies of Ronka. My, it feels as if an age has passed since you last graced us with your presence. You look as if you haven't seen us in an age. Is the passage of time really all that different beyond the borders of the Great Wood? Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since last you came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Arctica Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We were all in agreement. Before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Then it is good that you have come, for Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. And it is our duty to ensure that you and yours do not want for it either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threats sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh? And who was it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching our staff at night, wishing it were... You promised not to tell. Then I should just be going. Get back here. Remind me, exactly how old are you and your sister? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better, I do not know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that is not easily satiated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm. And if not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the Kitana revel. Where are we going? To the Kitana revel, obviously. Here we go. Too far that way. Going. There's apparently a down. Oh, there we go. That's quite a down. I do like this place. Even Emmett Selk was taken aback to find a mural illustrating the final days in these ruins. What other surprises do you suppose that lie within? I feel oddly ill-equipped to venture outside, but with you here, I'm sure things will work out. Ready when you are. It is most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. Yeah, I have like an hour or so. Even more. Let's go. Oh. Welp. Or not. Well then. Let's try this again, shall we? Yeah, maybe I should do this for a moment. I do a login and everything. Okay, going back in. There's a bit of a queue. Yeah, you can see this again. Where's the screen? Alright then. Come on. Let us try this again. Please don't do a crash. That's better for now.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead. As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
That would make sense, yes.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism. Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
What? But I only... What is happening? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, it lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
I love how calm we looked. Like, oh, stuff is happening. Okay. Oh, it's happening to me too. Okay. Hello. Okay. Okay. Why can you turn people into cards? What am I supposed to do about it? So... Uh-huh. Okay, sure. Waka? Oh no, I need to be smart. Don't do this to me. Oh no. Riddles. After power with kin do if I do sort of bought betterment of the whole do efforts the sky. What? Oh, okay. Depth of paw with kin do I find those sort of bought betterment of the whole do efforts the sky. Probably Oppo? Betterment of the whole. Oh. Yay! Indeed, the Oppo is keen and shrewd, the spirit of ingenuity, by whose guidance the Ronkans prosperity pursue. The riddle's answer you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. Hey, all met. With fearsome fangs I travel with pack. Together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. What am I? You would be a wolf. Indeed, 'twas the spirit of the wolf their doctrines praised, that they would know peace and harmony to the end of their days. The riddles answered you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. Okay, phew, it's not difficult riddles. On my belly do I crawl, by my strength does prosperity reign within our halls. What am I? You're a serpent. Can I talk to you? Why are you just... Where are you going? Don't touch it. It's a serpent. Indeed, the dread serpent turned protector, lured to slumber ere tear the world asunder. The riddle's answer you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. But you told me 3 riddles. How do I get your Stola back? Desire you that which I yet claim, then we shall play another game. Oh, okay. Test the mind and memory, choose wisely and all may yet go free. Oh no, memory. Twixt these talismans hide friend and foe, choose your companions well, or sorrow no. Talisman? Oh no. What? What? How? What? How would I choose? They're exactly the same. Maybe? Is there a difference in them at any point? No, not really. I know we must choose carefully and that their alignment probably means things. I just don't know what their alignment means. So I'm just gonna choose something and see what happens, I guess. Okay. I guess this was the wrong answer or something. I don't know. I don't know what the placement means. Oh hey, it's your shoulder. Oh, okay. I suppose I did it. I still don't know why. I assume fighting you? If you'd glean the knowledge and shine in this earth, I would first take measure of your worth. Okay. Let's go then. Go away, Stola. Yeah. Button. Ow.
Here I come.
Thank you. Again? Oh no, it's her this time. Do I? Okay. Hey, nope.
I will not hold back.
Dang it.
Let us see how you handle this.
It's not that much time wasted, honestly. Well fought, hero. The trial is complete. The way is open, and thus I concede defeat. Not wholly unexpected, but an exhausting ordeal nevertheless. Come on, do a load.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
Mm-hmm. Which hero?
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I, for one, always believed.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emet-Selch invited us to witness in Amarot? The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence.
That makes sense, but I do think you're right.
Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
They must recall Emet-Selch's dying request.
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emet-Selch and his kin. But we have disturbed Tiuna long enough. Fae'ret will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
Say fair now. I sorely underestimated the defenses of these ruins. Perhaps Simet was right to urge caution. Tiona is the reason I took up spellcraft, you know? Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine her tomb would be found, let alone that we would be the ones to have the honor to do so. We learn nothing of the Ascians, but the potential link between the Echo and preternational star showers is intriguing. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legends of Tiona and her exploits have been told countless times over these centuries, yet as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tales, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. We are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone, and though it will too change in time, I swear to you we shall do our best to preserve your story. That's nice, thank you. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying, we could never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought. So long as we are here, there are none among the V's who will not know all of you who will not know of all you have done for Northrend. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. Thank you. So long as we V's live, we shall preserve the truth of your deed. In the short time we've known you, it feels as though we've experienced a lifetime of adventures. Adventures we are not like to forget. Perhaps we should create a new mural in your honor, and this record for future generations. What do you think? I would not mind. Is it food? It is food. Oh, zag er dit al. Maybe we'll take zagertochten. By all rights you should be departing for the Crystarium, but Yashola doesn't seem ready to return. Although we learned naught of the Ascians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there's a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Sure. Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. Okay, bye. Not hearing your voices again. Oh, I suppose he is doing the same as we are. Runar appears to be in characteristically high spirits. Oh, I don't remember his voice at all. He was also something something Nordic, Slavic-ish, I believe. Lorelei, it is good to see you. I think. You've arrived at the most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runa, but we haven't the... Please, I insist. It will take only a minute. Okay. My apologies, Lorelei. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. But perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more of a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you would be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Asgeir, we might finish before Runa is done cooking. Well, Asgeir... Oh, why can't I do this quest? Oh, Disciple of the Land. Okay. That's a while from now, still. I have been leveling them. I'm level 40 something now. With crafters and gatherers. A broom from Master Matoya. I cannot imagine why she would have a need of such a thing. But here you are. It is all but sturdy and sure to suffice. Thank you. And bye. You've made such a lovely place for yourself. I trust Asgeir was able to find a broom for us. A battered broom. This well-worn broom has seen many a spring and summer in Slitherbow, swishing and sweeping, sweeping and swishing. Well worn, good. This would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right, anyway, it is time I finished cleaning with the help of the broom. This music makes sense. You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way? That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Rather, it will be. Time to rise, to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. In this one particular respect, I have no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It has been a long day is all. I see. Y'shtola, thank goodness you're still here. Oh, hello. Alphino, I thought you were following Artbert. Oh, Alize is here too. Interesting. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every elm of Norvrend in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. But there's no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another Ascian ploy, yes? We've commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is, in all likelihood, Slitherbow. Alize, are you certain you should be here? Need to sneeze, I think. Maybe not. Anyway, if you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. The treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest, so I believe we are about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with a would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Albert would hunt down and slay a nearby Sin-Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Tancred and Rien have returned from the Empty and have taken up the search. Rien believes one may lurk beneath the boughs of Woven Oath. Then that is where we will start our search. Yep, makes sense. Master Matoya. A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. Okay. In this direction we go. Lahi? Can we go over this? Oh, barely. Nope. Bit more this way. Oh, there we are. Go down rather fast. Oh, it's already dead. Oh dear. I can sense no other Sin-Eaters in the area. I hope this means Ardbert will be coming this way soon.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend.
Oops, sorry.
Few as they are now, it took us no
I
time
misclicked.
at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it? But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
I mean, to this he would just respond, yeah, sure, I would wish Zito was here. So I think this is just a gesture which he might not know what to do with. So extend a friendly fist.
Arm giving you trouble? You should have it examined.
Yep, that confirms it. I thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elizabeth. Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emet-Selk. How very unlike you. to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least, and 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as MSQ came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of MSQ's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
If there's aught to be learned, I want to know.
A woman after my own heart.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Yeah, sure, why not? Disdain and obfuscation. What is thy true design, emissary? Tancred told me that what La Brea did to him. Can't imagine how he's feeling right now. I hate to leave him like that. Gods, they can't even let a man rest in peace. Am I the only one who sees the irony in Artbird calling us puppets? No. Would that I had found the words to deny Elidibus. He is so much more than he believes us to be, and yet... Shall I would have you depart for the Tempest without delay. So much things. Accessories. That I don't really want. Alpha now has the right of it. Let us pay a visit to the Ondo. We shall speak with Tol Shath first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. Well, let's go. No, that's not how we teleport. The Ondo comes. There you voila. Ah, this accent. Or rather the graveliness of his voice. The last time we were here, the Ondo sent us to slay a massive creature. It was as large as Leviathan, twice as angry, and yes, of course I jest, it was only half as large. Mayhap we shall find the secrets we seek in these depths, should their keepers consent to aid us. I'm glad to have the opportunity to visit the Tempest again. It is so lovely here, like an entirely different world entirely. Perhaps we might look into Parshoan while we're in the area. Perhaps. We have to. Don't be shy now. This place feels much less ominous than the first time we were here. Then again, we did have the shadow of your impending death hanging over us. I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something from us? Please be voiced. No, you're not going to be. Maybe? Nope. Oh, wait, no. Whoa, oh. Damn it. Not at least I don't have to voice these things, but I totally missed what he said. And what circumstances are these? My bad. Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of mithril, mineri, silver. Mineri? They must be replenished with haste. The Benthos are particularly fine in the tribe of Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge they call it when they prey upon your kind. But do not be fooled. They care not for who they harm, but that we have the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us. But there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by changing climes. And then they would simply just be stolen again. But we certainly can't leave them like this. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaim the stores it is then. We will be grateful beyond words if you did. The Bentos have surely taken the levers back to the Flounder's floor. But be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we will have cared not to draw their attention, shall we? Bye. Where are we going? Oh, all the way over there, okay. These caves, it looks like it will be caves. So there's probably a cave entrance somewhere. Is this it? Oh hey Alpha, no. I suppose so. Nervous? Me? Not at all. It's a bit dark though, isn't it? Definitely not haunted though. Certainly not. They're not much of a threat one-on-one, but Torshath was right about her numbers. If we fight them all, we'll be her fourth night. Oh, you might actually attack me. If I were a bandit leader, I'd surely keep my spoils deep within my stronghold. That does make sense. I am going the wrong way. As I often do. Don't mind me. Passing through. What? It is so dark here. It's really hard to see. Okay. Well, I can't fly, so... meh. Okay, I think maybe I was supposed to go like this. But hey, I can fly! What? These aren't the livers, but they're certainly stolen from somewhere. Unless wheat has started growing on the sea floor since last I checked. Thrusting your hand into each second turn, you find that all are filled with wheat down to the bottom. You also find that raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. Well, good thing I was wearing gauntlets. Didn't have the opportunity to talk to Trien and Rianger now. Oh well, I don't get that much. On cursory sniff, you detect a faint aroma of fresh oranges, far cry from the rather memorable scent of Manieri liver. These boxes are filled with assorted vegetables. Liver is not a vegetable. You don't say. There's no other glowy point though. Go away. Leave me alone. Oh, there's Orianger. Only missing Rien then. I think. Right? Oh. Maybe not. Rien scaled the wall with remarkable swiftness. Trinket taught her well. I can't scale this wall. Or maybe I can. Nope. Doesn't look like I can. So do I need to be able to fly to get in here? Huh. I had not expected such a thing. Oh hey, it's a shoe bill. I haven't forgotten why we're here, I swear. Only this bird hasn't taken its eye off me since I found it. I think it might be lonely. The shoebill is staring at Rien, just staring. Yeah, shoebills do that. So it's also not here, I guess? I guess it's just a funny thing when you are able to fly. Oh, a bulbous bag. From the squelching noise they make when prodded and the vile stench, you conclude that these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. Are those them? Yep. They sure are. Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding Colusian storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. But we can discuss this after we see the livers safely back to Tol Shath. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. Indeed. Let's bring these livers. Did you happen to see a bird while we were in the caves? Rien insists there was one, but how? Who even knows? I know it sounds strange, but there really was a bird in this caves. I saw it, Rien. I was there. To venture ashore and steal from the Colusians entaileth unconscionable risk. Yet there is no denying the truth of our eyes. So the Benthos have been stealing supplies from the Colusians. I have a feeling that there is more to this. I'm glad you had better luck than I did. I spent the whole time fighting one Benthos after another. I fought one. I am relieved to see you unspared. This bulging sack makes a truly heinous squelching noise as you heft it over your shoulder. Have you neary livers? Our precious livers, I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Calusia on the founder's floor. Tell me, Tolshath, what does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Calusian warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Ulmoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is that their quarry is of the sea. The true question, then, is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe the ruins are, in fact, key to the Benthos' plans. Is that so? How convenient. These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young, and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. Its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There is only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago, seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send their children to die in our stead. If they are planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes, once you reach its depth, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the sea floor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If what we seek lie deepest still, beyond Amarot, I would call upon the assistance of another. Sure, let's do slaying. I don't care. Who gives me my next quest? I would not care for what happened to Lemsa to be repeated a world away. The Benthos know not what they do. Is it wrong for me to be a bit excited? I know the circumstances are grave, but imagine what those ruins might hold. Imagine. It doesn't feel all that honorable or heroic to strike first, but if it leads to less bloodshed in the end. The will of the ancients, if only it was as simple. Why do these problems always turn out to be so much more complex than they seem? Couldn't we have a simple, straightforward adventure for once? The good guy's good, the bad guy's bad, no drama or intrigue, and it all ends with tea and tarts. Wouldn't that be nice? I do like a tea and tarts. You need not believe in the will of the ancients to receive of their guidance. Like the tide and the current, it is there always. Yes. Materia, yea. Something to sell. Though our course hath been decided, to pursue it we must need beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Sullen, that we might seek an audience with him once more. Maybe we shall even see him this time. Bye. Let's go for a job. Well, I do see an island now, so that's something. That's rather promising. More quests. Hello. From here we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You've perfected your technique then? Just so. The water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provided the purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, 'twould be a pity if you drowned, truly. Oh hush, I'm sure it will be brilliant. He's done it! Incredible! Orianche! For the love of... Mine apologies. The technique requires the purest of focus, and mine 'twas lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Fuath, and with their aid my efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit toward the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? Tankard? It's nothing to worry about, only a dizzy spell. Though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention. I'm certain you'll agree. There's just a boat there. Before you make some quip about age catching up with me, you'd be out of breath too if you had to drag Ori and Jay out of the sea with there's so much of a warm-up. What sort of dealings with here, Fuwath, I wonder? You think those two are really alright? Perhaps we should take a moment to rest. I must admit I'd been keen to attempt walking on water myself, though I know what Alisaie would say. I'll stick to swimming, thank you very much. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. Let's hope. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors, I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy countenance is as boundless as the depth, serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them, and I will take you below. With all haste shall it be done. So, did he agree? Aye, though I agree to a favour in kind. Regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must need dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Well, I know, and I am more than capable of that. With the Coach's blessing, we'll have done with it in moments, and better than that than standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you the left. Now go. Okay, sure. Jeez. I am in your debt. Yep, you are. Well, let's go. Oh, we need to go there, apparently. Oops. Whee! Oh. Apparently not wee. Wee? Okay, fine. That's fine. Can we at least fly off this? Thank you. After a good deal of prying from various angles, you dislodge the barnacle. There's one. Barnacle. Yes, again. Neat. And another barnacle. Yes. Oops. Thine effort I most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Yes, please. Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago another did this favor for me. After I flood, when I chose the spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was. Brief though it always is. But I remember him, and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly, and I am here, I am awake. It feels good to speak and to be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant you your request. But first I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris. So this island was named for man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet truth has slipped from history, like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shores of Glucia. That's all. I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed, there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest of it with you anon. Fine, later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite? For Brianger and Thancred in particular. I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please, rest for me. I will hide if you insist. You too, Lorelei. You've been running yourself ragged. I feel fine. Just go quietly, Lorelei. Trust me. Okay. Whatever you say. In that case, I leave the old man in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the Split Hull anon. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. By the God, she remembers. In any case, if you must be made to rest, I know a place in Sullen that's better for it than most. Come with me. With age cometh wisdom, or so I pray. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly niece to give out. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. But at 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Oop, no, that's not what I want. Thy countenance belies thy word, Master Tancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I am here under protest. Though I can't say I mind a view. He is pretty. And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Help, someone! Quickly! It's Nightshade. He was attacked on the road from the Crystarium. Barely escaped with my life. I suppose we might have predicted this. You mean your help for free? Thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us overmuch, no more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. Where are we going? Oh, there we are. All save our miscreant appear unharmed. Hey, Taylor and gallant guardsman. Fortunately, this one wasn't clever enough to bring support. Never fear, Nightshade ain't so much for the guard. Can you believe this? I don't have anything worth stealing. These two have matters well in hand by the looks of it. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Yup. Is that you, my lady? Don't tell me you just deprived the poor fellow of the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? I believe I even recognize your companion. Ah, yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It is good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty, but as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are few so devoted to their duty, in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. It feels like we could be doing more, like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through. I remember you, the excitable one. Sorry, milady, I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. Name's Vornot, my lady. I'm with the guard, but I don't just want to protect Lakeland, I want to protect the lot. Just like the Warriors of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Northrend. What we'd really like to do is travel, to better ourselves and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. I was doing random errands for people when I just became an adventurer. Like bringing cookies to people and stuff. Well, future heroes of the first, do you think? They will not for spirit. 'Tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it availeth us not to threaten idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elidibus' scheme to light. Let's go for Savage Might. Sure, why not? It pains me to think that men with such pure intent are being made to serve Essien ends, however directly. But they're right, the people need heroes. Thus reminded of the urgency of your investigation, Jan would press on. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail of ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye, and I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus' machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the split hull now. Let's in Clusia somewhere. Let's go to Stilltide. Oh, that's that quest, right? Oh. I went to the wrong place. Split hole was over there, right? Yeah. Clearly it's up. Me. It's not up. Dang it. Places confuse me. It is up. There you are. You arrived rather early. Are you certain you did as you were told? For a moment here. We rested, didn't we, Lorelei? Yeah, we did. So, how much of a respite did you actually enjoy? Half a moment? What's keeping Bismarck? Surely it doesn't take this long to shake off a few loose stones. Perhaps we ought to have clarified what Bismarck meant by a short while. To his mind, our whole lives might be as the blink of an eye. all are present. Now we need but to wait Bismarck's coming. Tis time. Pray make ready. Okay, Anamnesis and Anita. I take an enter with NPCs, which I will in a moment. I have to do a quick bathroom break, so I will be right back. I do want to finish this patch today though, 5.2, and I think this might be the last thing. Anyway, be right back. One thing. There we go. And I return. It's some tea. So let's do this dungeon. Let's talk to people. I must hope that whatever slumbers in the depths will help to shed some light upon Elizabeth's recent activities. Unlike Amarot, the ruins which we now seek are no illusion. There's no knowing what awaits us below. I like to think my skills have improved in some small way since the last time we fought together. I won't let you down. It's very unlikely that I fight with you, though. I'm sorry. What are we waiting for? We can't be certain that the Benthos are all we'll find down there. Stay alert. Whether or not we find the knowledge we seek, we have a duty to stem the Benthos' aggression. Gilmore has only just begun to rebuild. Indeed. We'll enter with a party of NPCs, because I don't feel like waiting. Okay, Tancred is the only tank. Do I take the twins? Could take the twins. You know what? Sure, why not? Academician. Interesting. Yeah. Let's go. Hopefully I don't perform too badly. Cool.
Lo, alla eslor vision.
Oh, hello. I'm fine. Okay. And thank you for your first chat, Sadumaru. Who knows indeed? I assume this is the exit. What is going on? Oh. Oh.
Prepare yourself!
Oh, interesting. Okay. So far, so good. What are you? Are we done yet with this part? We haven't even arrived at Catharsis yet. Thank you. Oh no. What even? What? What are we doing? I don't even know what this means. What? Then the what? Let's just deal with this one. Oh yeah, okay, good. Okay, that was one, I guess. Oh well. Oh, nice. Oh, let's just get stuff. Oh, materia, sure. And moving on. That wasn't yet too bad. Boom. Onwards. It does look kind of pretty. Oh, those eyes are freaky though.
I'm not done yet.
Oh, what? Oh.
On guard.
Prepare yourself.
I actually kind of like this music. And you can hear it. Is this the next boss? Looks like a boss room. Yeah, there we are. Okay. Visions of Elder Tenders now. What is happening? Why Cyclops? Alright then. What are you going to do? What is happening? Ow.
Keep your guard up.
Leave the healing to me.
Nice. You did it. Lots of healing. What do you look like? Like white gloves. Fair enough. Okay. This direction it seems. Get more guys. I'm gonna turn on this music a bit more. Turn up. Oh. Yeah, fine, whatever. What is going on? I see.
Keep your guard up.
Nope. Oh, 3 of them. Cool. There we go. Okay, this way. Good, good. We have mapped the whole thing. Guess this is the final boss. Big turtle. Merciless Matriarch. Book Steam. Let's see if we can manage to survive this, then. What are we doing? Yeah. Sorry, Tancred. Right. Stop not targeting things. Yeah, too late for that one. Aha. I did this time. Yeah. Whew. Without dying. Nice. Yeah, too bad about the queen, though. Oh, hello. Treasure coffer. Ooh, Orchestrion roll. Nice. What did we get? Got some materia, some random goblins, Voice of Scouting, and this. Nice. We made it. One go. One try.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
No, hello. Thank you all for joining us at Anida in these most perilous of times. By the summoning of Zodiac have we been caught in a reprieve, yet immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector at least would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. With attend your thoughts, Venot. Where you lead, we will follow. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever after keep the darkness in check. Heidelin.
So, it was they who first summoned Heidelin.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emet-Selch never uttered the name, speak though he did, of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained. And to that end, they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
Venar, okay.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image?
I'm curious about the defector.
The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Venard, please, why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were another, any other. You are our leader, none can take your place. You know as well as I that few support our cause, far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiark. If Hydaelyn stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. Then I will press you no more. Only know this, you will be sorely missed. I wonder, is this how the convocation felt about Elizabeth?
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
Yeah, pretty much.
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
Who or what indeed? I had always assumed Elidibus to be of the same ilk as Laebrea and Emet-Selch. But if the real Elidibus sacrificed himself before the Sundering, it makes no sense. That this facility shared intimate ties with the Academia Anida may readily be discerned from the common element in their names. Based on mine observations, 'tis like that of forms housed here were conveyed onto the Academia only when required, and hence returned for safekeeping. Thence. Yet such procedural minutiae are of largely academic interest, I concede. 'Tis unto the parties which did frequent these institutions that our thoughts should really turn. Specifically, the followers for Nart and the convocation of 14. To say naught of the matter of Elidibus. And there I was thinking immortal was bad. But someone explained to me how we're meant to kill a being who doesn't technically exist. Immortal was bad. Do you think we might be able to activate the device again? I should like to hear how those discussions ended. Wouldn't that be nice? The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take the opportunity to see what other records it contains. No response, confound it. If I may, milady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus. Yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sundering came to pass. This calleth to mind the truth that Emet did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Ascians at birth. Rather they are titles of office, afforded to individuals for merits, at such time as the role becometh vacant. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiac's heart and the emissary with whom we are acquainted be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. It's possible. If the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There's more to learn here, I can feel it. In matters of etherology, I know none as capable as thee. If there existeth a mean to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. Yeah. You may now enter an Amnesis Anita with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of the feature, open the Trust interface located under Duty in the main menu. Okay. I'm sure that makes sense. Does she really not mind working alone? Hopefully this will make the Benthos think twice before raiding the stores with the fellow Ondo again. And the people of this place. Answers never did come to us tied neatly with a bow. We'll get to the bottom of things eventually. While it is true our findings have raised more questions than they have answered, it is not impossible that Y'shtola will gain access to additional records, and if nothing else, we have spared Yulmor for an invasion. Colusia. That was what I was trying to say. Echoes of a fallen star. Orion presumably has some ideas as to what you might usefully do, while Y'shtola pursues her investigations in Amnesis Anita. Can we but uncover Elidibus's true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Y'shtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. Let's go. After a cutscene, maybe. I don't know what's happening. Maybe we just arrive there and have a cutscene there? That would be nice. Not that travel is much of an issue. Come on. You can do it. Load. Oh my, what's going on?
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time, but a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness! You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
People, chocobos, you name it.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
Maybe, but we need regular people too. Also, I have the blessing of light and everything.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken.
No.
They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
What is this?
What's happening to the sky?
What is going on?
Wicked White. Oh no.
By the 12.
A star shower.
I hear a voice.
You and all? Then why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Hear? Feel? Think? I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light! You're back! What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold!
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen?
Can it be?
Me, a hero.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Hydaelyn is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Hydaelyn, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto? Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the selfsame instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
People? Oh, there's some of you. There you are. It did remind me of it. I know what I mean. All the fear and the sadness. Unsettling though this is, I'm certain our friends in the Guard will use the Echo well, or with good intentions at least. Though I'd like not what it portendeth, having been treated to so unambiguous a demonstration, I cannot well conclude aught but that the star showers are indeed instrumental in awakening the Echo. Yet we need not attribute such credence to all that Elidibus has claimed, that we too seeketh it, this star's salvation for one. And there he goes again, though I don't suppose he would have given us an honest answer about his history had he stayed. I would presume not. Oh, balls. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand, but that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. He's gone then. I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure, but as many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Thaler and Vonard among them, I am sorry to say. They have quit the Guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus's plan for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed by the Echo. With the Echo. And it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree. Though the impetus for the sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken, the men and women whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light, Ardbert, yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They set off for the Amaro launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, the Elder Seedseer took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. I think that comparison rather flatters Taylor and Vonard. But the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged by the Warrior of Darkness herself to see them off. Yep. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at Anamnesis to us. Okay. This is closer, I think. Yep. This one? They're there. Waar nou maar, I mean, around. You again? I mean, it's you, my lady. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. You can be sure we'll take this verse to heart. I still can't believe it, you coming all this way to just speak with us. I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when larger threats loom, we'll be there ready to face them. You see if we aren't. The path shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart. We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness, and thank you. Good luck. I hope you don't die. I do have business with the Crystal Exarch. Yes, yes. You caused quite a stir when you set forth as the Elder Seedseer's new anointed envoy, you know. And Philia was delighted. The world is ever in need of heroes, she said. I take it they were suitably inspired? This land is our home, and it's we who must protect it. Even if he didn't believe a word he was saying, and it's all part of some terrible scheme, it's hard not to take his message to heart. Honestly, don't listen to all this prattle about the life-changing importance of your words to impressionable young heroes. You could nod mutely in their general direction and it'd still be inspired. That's funny. Thou art returned, and at the most opportune time. We have but this moment concluded our account of all that came to pass in the deep. Good. I was so deeply immersed in my research that I entirely failed to notice his star shower. Bugger. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. If this is spoken, I'm going to turn on my oven. It is not spoken, dang it. While you're finding an amnesis and neither do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design. Nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason we must needs trust to your Stola's ingenuity, and wait for efforts to revive the ancients that devised to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience. It does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you, save to your numbers. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you've no need to worry. Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we? Alright, then I look forward to your return. Then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elizabeth to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you've made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course. We are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference and, I believe, nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory result, to put it mildly. But there are many still promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed, though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are all grateful for thy unstinting efforts, thou needst not labour to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I for my part will do what I can to ensure that the Crystarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of recent disruptions. Then perhaps I could help? There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendant. Sure. I didn't get any rest at the last time I needed rest. There is sure to be no shortage of potential heroes upon whose good nature Elidibus will try to prevail. The trick will be in anticipating which settlement he'll direct his attention toward next. Ought we to inform the citizens that the star shower was illusion, do you think? They might sleep better for the knowledge that no damage was done. I think they will kind of find out on their own that no damage was done. Since, no damage was done by freaking star shower. There's so much to be done, and so little I can do to help, but you can count on me to play my part in the empty. I will accompany my brother, and make sure he doesn't get carried away. You will do as you're told, and get some rest. Both of you. Both of me. Honestly, he's a danger to himself. If I were Lena, Grizzly Exarch, I think I would have hit him over the head with a blunt object by now. At least then he'd lie down. Knowing not whether Elidibus or ever-waning connection to the source representeth the more pressing problem, we must needs attend to both, and risk solving neither. Yeah, that's the thing. Never fear, I too will continue to assist the Exarch to the best of my ability, and if that means casting the odd sleeping charm, so be it. One of these methods will work, it must. Of course I don't wish to worry Lena. She has more than enough to worry about already. But I swore that I would return you all home. Alright, fine. I will henceforth endeavor to take breaks when appropriate, while Lena is watching. Good. Do what Lena says. Lena is the best. And we go to the pendants. The hoop. Oh, a hoop. A pleasure as always, Mistress Leontai. I am relieved to see you were unharmed in the early commotion. Though if I may, you do look somewhat weary. I presume you will be retiring to your suite? Yes. Very good. Do let me know if there's anything you require. No. And here we are again. Sleeping in my armor. Oh. Yeah. Mrs. Leontai, it's Glenard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. Which one? Oh, which one? There's a Geot. A Geot. Lally ho, stranger. So there I am, minding my own business, quaffing my ale, when I hear ruckus outside, and then clear as day, Warrior of Light. That sounded like trouble to me, and I knew that if anyone was going to trouble herself over that trouble, it'd be you. So I gave Glenard the old, but I'm your best customer, routine until he agreed to ring me here, and now I know where you live. Great, ain't it? Okay, fine. Some bastards are walking around wearing Ardbert, Lamet's Ardbert, like a second-hand jerkin. Yeah. I don't know what's more offensive, that or that you let him leave without a proper dwarven decking. Certain Hobson refused to teach me. Ah, in a pinch an improvised decking would have been fine. Tell you what, I'll show you how to knock that bastard flat in the blink of an eye, here and now. Taboos be damned. After all, we ain't about to let him keep on like that, are we? Pretending to be Ardbert. Lamet's Ardbert. Step 1. Make a fist. Step 2. Extend your arm like so. Step 3. Beat him senseless. Got it? Good. Now make me proud. Meanwhile, in Crystal Tower's umbilicus.
Foiled again.
I'm going to turn on my oven.
If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine.
Like hell you are.
And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid.
Yes.
Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
What is happening here?
The dream again.
Meanwhile, in the source.
A recurring dream? They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days?
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
And this is where I will end this stream. We have reached the end of patch 5.2. So next time we will start here with patch 5.3. Maybe, or we will do one of the many things we can do now. Ruby Weapon is now an extra thing we can do. And we have Eden and Nier and some dungeons. Who knows? We'll see next time. Whenever that may be. It's been a month since the last one. So who knows when we'll do it again. Hopefully sooner than that. Maybe even tomorrow. I have time tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see. But for now, I've been Fae'ret, this has been Lorelei. And I will see you next time. Goodbye.